Let's finish off Final Fantasy VII, shall we? So it's time for us to move on to Disc 3. A bunch of side stuff. Real quick, I should just get up to the T for piano combination. Alright, there we go.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
That sounds good, Flame. Welcome on in. And right back in the Highland. How you doing, Flame? Let's head straight to Nibelheim. Helm of all, Time of all Nibel. How you doing, Flame? Final weapon, final limit breaks, and ultimate weapons. Alright, cooking and bacon. Nice. And that should be all I'll need the guide for, the specific button combinations. So, this is going to be Tifa's final limit break. Easy enough to obtain. Yeah, it's Final Heaven. We need to defeat Ultimate Weapon and grind in the Battle Square for Omnislash, which isn't fun. Vincent's Ultimate Weapon and Limit Break, which you get at the same time. Chaos and death penalty from Lucretia. We're not doing the chocobo breeding. We're not going to do the super bosses because my opinion on JRPG super bosses has been made clear numerous times. And I don't want to do the Ancient Forest. I don't find JRPG super bosses to be all that fun or engaging. They're usually about grinding a specific amount to hit a threshold where you can survive their attacks reasonably enough. And or exploiting some kind of catch-all strategy. Like with Ruby Weapon, the general strategy that's suggested is Mime and Knights of the Round, and I did that. I showed it off the second time I streamed this game, and it's just boring. And what's the alternative? Just go at it over and over again until we eventually take it down? You've got to let two characters die and then just keep attacking it. And it's got a stupid high physical defense as well. It's not worth it. Alright, let me double check what I actually need. We need to go back to Cosmo Canyon. Going there. Got that. Alright. It is kind of weird seeing the, not this one. Seeing June on without the cannon. As for the chocobo breeding, I've done it twice on stream previously. I don't want to do it again. It's also, like, not particularly fun and is just a grind. And with me setting it so that we're going to be doing all the final limit breaks, that is in itself going to be enough of a grind. Just for Omnislash. Well, that's that. Death penalty, which has the potential to be the strongest weapon in the game. Because every ultimate weapon has a gimmick. And the gimmick of death penalty is it gets stronger with every enemy it kills. So if you're willing to grind enemies, you can make it the strongest weapon in the game. Of course, the big downside with all the ultimate weapons is there is zero materia growth on them. I think Cloud's ultimate weapon irritates me the most, because it does more damage the more health Cloud has. And so when you start getting lower, and when your health starts getting lower, it does less and less damage, and that is kind of irritating. So to get the most out of ultimate weapon, and have it like be actually Cloud's best weapon, you need to keep Cloud's health at max like all the time. Which is also the trade-off for Atma weapon in FF6. Does the same thing. Though I think in FF7 Ultima weapon is based off Cloud's max HP, how close to his max HP he is. Whereas in 6, Atma weapon does more damage the more HP you currently have. Not based on your current max, just the more you have. Oh, there you are. Chasing ultimate weapon around is also irritating, because he'll just go for a while. Oh, he's going for a chocobo farm? No, he's not going there. But it does look... Oh no, he's changed his direction. I'm gonna say, it does look like he's chosen his destination now. Sometimes it feels like he will eventually... Like, he'll eventually go for it if you just keep ramming him. I think the in-story explanation is supposed to be that they see humanity as a big threat. And so they're focused on humanity, and part of that is because they can't get to Sephiroth because of the energy barrier that he set up around the Northern Cave. The new threat mod had an interesting twist on the idea, suggesting that when the weapons were created to destroy Jenova, Jenova infected them. And that's why they were sealed away. We're going to Midgar? Is that what we're doing? Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Really hate chasing this fucker around. I don't currently have long range. So... Ultimate Weapon is also basically the same idea as Doomgaze in FF6. But less frustrating, I guess, because you can actually see Ultimate Weapon on the map. You couldn't with Doomgaze. You just have to keep roaming the map and hoping you'd run into it. But in the same sense, you keep chasing them around, lowering their health, and their health stays lowered every time you kill it. Every time you fight it, till eventually you do kill it. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Teak. I'm just gonna piss off again. But I don't know which direction it's gone. Eventually, when you deal enough damage, it will come to this area for the final fight. And it won't run away anymore. What I should do is equip somebody with long range. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think Doomgaze is worse entirely because you can't see it. You just have to keep flying across the world map hoping you eventually run into it. I don't remember if we need Red 13 in our party for this sequence, or whether he'll just come up on his own. But we should put him in there just in case. I wasn't interested in playing around anymore. Yeah, honestly, it's not worth the trouble. Hell, I'd say killing all the dragons isn't worth the trouble either, but at least those are a lot more doable. You can get a lot of those along the way. Mitted Moon. That's all of it, so all that's left is getting cloud stuff. Which, both of those are a grind. Constantly hunting down ultimate weapon until it dies, and then grinding away at Battle Arena. And the really frustrating thing is, like, Ultimate Weapon will just be flying around the world map. He won't just wait at one of those predetermined locations that it'll go to. Because there's a specific set of locations it will go to. But the amount of time you have to wait between battle stuff, just have it do that, is ridiculous. And so your better bet is to just keep ramming it until it eventually goes there. But after each battle, it moves off before the screen loads in, and you've got to be really lucky to see which direction it goes in. So right now, it could be literally anywhere on the world map. A lot of the world map is just empty. There it is. Yeah, but you gotta find it to poke it with a stick first. I think it's going somewhere. Is it going to Medial now? Yeah, go back to attack Medial. What a dick. So the biggest concern with Ultimate Weapon is really just the output. Because it can do a lot of damage really fast. But if you can account for that, and make sure you can survive all of its attacks, then just healing's not that big an issue. Especially not by this point in the game. Nice. And it's running away. Oh, no, there it is. I think it's heading for its destination now because it's going in a specific straight line. Gongaga? Yeah. Not all of the locations you fight it at will be in the high window. This is one of the ones on the ground. Not that it matters too much, because ideally you're going to attack it with magic anyway. Like, the only major difference between it being on the ground and fighting in the high wind is that in the high wind is a long-range fight. Which means your physical attackers can't hit it unless they have long-range material equipped. Oh, sweet. There it is. The final fight. More like Gon Gaga. But, look what we just got. We got Ungamax, which means we can equip Barrett's final limit break. And Catastrophe is pretty good. The big difference between it and Satellite Beam is that it goes around the enemy field and is capable of hitting multiple times. So, win or lose, it ain't running from this one. We'll know when it's dead, because it casts Shadow Flare as its final attack. Don't do it again. There we go. Everything's okay. That was interesting. It ran out of MP. It ran out of MP and couldn't cast Shadow Flare. Which is interesting. Klim will be interested to know that that's a thing. Yep, falls down into the ground here, makes a path up so we can get to the ancient forest here, which I'm not going to do, I don't want to do it. I wonder. I'll keep this like this for the minute. That means the only thing we have left to do is head to the gold saucer. Hey, how you doing, Isa? I should save before I go. Where we're at is we are heading into Gold Saucer to do Battle Square to grind for Omnislash. And then once that's done, we're going to head into the Northern Cave. The best Final Fantasy ever. Appreciate you popping in, Isa. It's good to see you. They're getting smarter again. Looks like they've stopped posting the links again. You know, there was a point where they were just going into streams and just straight up posting links, which was easy to deal with because you can just have the bot set up to immediately delete and ban a link. I have it set to ban any links from people who aren't mods or VIPs. But it looks like they've gotten back to being a little more intelligent, and they're just posting not links, putting a space in it so it doesn't register as a link. Icy is VIP. Icy has been VIP since I think the Code Vein stream. There he is. We're gonna need a bunch of GP. For Battle Square. Easiest way to get it is to buy it off this guy, and you can only buy it in increments of, like, you can only buy up to 100 at once, and it's really stupid. No, I appreciate you, Isa. You're a cool dude, and you are here often enough to justify it. People who truly support the stream get the VIP badge. The cool people. The people who are here regularly. Yeah, the GP situation is stupid. There should just be a system to let you convert guild to GP on a more, like a more of a mass basis, yes. Having to just run in and out until this guy shows up again to get 100 is really, really dumb. And the stupidest part is that we need the GP for Battle Square, but if we leave Battle Square, we lose the battle points that we build up. So if we need more GP, we have to leave and lose all the battle points. Which is stupid. And given that, like, at best, it's going to take, I think, 8 battles at best to get Omnislash, or 8 successful runs through Battle Square to get Omnislash. Like, it's a lot of GP that you need for it. Alright. Let's go do Battle Square. While we're here, we might as well equip the ultimate weapon. Huh. Should have equipped this ages ago. Yeah, let's keep the Ragnarok on for a little while then. If we win... I forget how many times it is. We have to win a specific number of times, and we get access to the special battle, which is always a set lineup of enemies. And it's probably the better way to grind battle points, because you always know what you're up against. Whereas in this, like the standard battle, it can be totally random and you can very easily get fucked with it. Like, say they set the roulette up and your accessory breaks, and then the next battle is against frogs. Nice. Yeah, you'll always find it feels like they line things up in a really, like, in a way to really hurt you. Because I say, like, oh, your accessory breaks and then frogs. More often than not, it's your accessory breaks and then a Marlboro. Oh, sweet. I have it set up so whenever I steal, I'll attack on the same turn, and I'd rather save my limit break for an enemy that will, or for like a round that has multiple enemies, because it'll hit all the enemies. There we go. Half MP. Again, that's just a dude. Oh, this is the dude that everything missed with, isn't it? It's no hit him with magic. Zero MP. half MP and half HP. I think this thing might only appear in Battle Arena. Right. And no magic materia, which is fine because I had no MP anyway. There we go. And that's a successful run. I believe it's 32,000 now. Yeah. W summoned 64,000, like, ugh. That's only worth it if you're trying to set up one of the strategies to deal with Emerald or Ruby Weapon. Because generally, unless you're abusing Knights of the Round, summons really aren't worth it. The MP cost for them is too much for what they do. Alright, immediately open with haste. Motherfucker. And regen. And then we're just gonna kill them all. There's literally one option here, and it's that I lose my magic materia. That seemed like that slot was rigged. And stuff like that is why always open these fights up with, always open these battle arena runs up with haste. Get that on immediately before they take it away from you. Cool, I don't use summon materia. Good thing I have a ribbon. I hate to disappoint you, but rubber lips are immune to your charms. Oh, come on. You take away my magic materia, to take away my summon materia, which I don't have equipped anyway, but it's not the point. And then they break my weapon? leaving me with no good method of attack. Like, this is just gonna take ages now. Can't use items. They're building up for something. Like, I quit this now, but I feel like if I keep going with this, it's gonna result in a big payout, because they're clearly building to something. It also means I absolutely cannot heal at all now. I'd still have counter. This is gonna get nasty. God damn it. Finally. Alright, we can use the limit break to burn through the next set. Even that wasn't as much as I would have liked. That's it. We weren't going to get to the end of that the minute they broke my weapon. Alright. And then when they after they took away the item command, meaning I had no way to heal, there was never going to be a survival. There was never going to be a scenario in which I survived. I'm not casting haste for the fun of it here. Doesn't matter, ribbon takes precedence. If I didn't have a ribbon, that would be really dangerous. One character in your party made berserk, like, ugh. Because then you can't control them. Poison, doesn't matter. Ribbon takes precedence. Nice. No, it doesn't matter. Ribbon takes precedence. Alright. Let's see how much faster these guys go down now. Oh, I don't have fire equipped. Actually kind of surprising. Much better. In fact, the only status that ribbon doesn't protect you against is slow. Please don't break my magic. Alright, excellent. Maybe it's time for regen again. For all of that, I've not really been paying attention to my health. Awesome. So at no point did any of those reels negatively affect me. We got pretty lucky with that one. Alright. Yeah, so the result we get from that is so much lower than the first time because the reels were so much easier. Any victory is progress, but like I'd like it not to take all day. Kill them all. Half MP. There we go. Half HP. Alright, if you're gonna fly up there so I can't reach you, I'm just gonna hit you with lightning. Who's the genius now? Genius. Oh, now I'm not gonna be able to counter attack. Alright, 0 MP. $805 battle points. Ugh. There we go. Now maybe we'll get some decent results out of this. Nope, I'm dead. God damn it. Alright, here we go again. Okay, down 5 levels. See how badly that hits me. Down another 5 levels, alright. Okay, Toad, doesn't matter. Nothing to steal except its life. Okay. Half speed. Okay. Hit these guys with Meteor Ray. No items. It's fine. Well, that was rude. Get it. Zero MP. Oh, a dragon. Zero MP plus no item command means no more healing at all. Once regen's gone, that's it. That doesn't look like a breath attack. No more regen. Oh, this is going to be tight. One last fight. Ah, fuck. Come on. Damn it. We're probably like one hit away from winning as well. Alright. Alright, half HP, we can work with that. Half speed, fine. Alright. No handicap. Good work. I am slowed, and that is not good. Right. 0 MP, wonderful. Save the limit break. Jeez. Never mind. What a waste of a Mega Elixir. Kinda bored dealing with this. Alt 3. I'm just gonna hit you with that again. When you get the picture. Hi. Okay. Well, mine should have been paying attention. Fuck you all, then. Half HP. I saw a broken accessory on the reel, and that's going to make a reappearance, guarantee it. When we get out of this, I should check how much more AP it would have taken to get double cut to 4 times cut. We're getting nowhere with this, and it's really starting to piss me off. $16,500. Command material is broken, which means no double cut and no steel now. Alright. Another 11,000 and we're there. Right. The broken weapon, this probably isn't even going to kill him. Nope. Oh, that's a death. Oh no, we made it. Surprise. Meteor Rain can hit every enemy, and with 2 enemies on the field, it only hit 1 of them. What the fuck? And these are a bunch of weak handicaps as well, so it's not going to give me a lot of points for it. Alright. Oh no, that was it. That was enough. Excellent. Let's get this and get the fuck out of here, because I'm not having fun. That's everything. Everything we're after. Now let's go and finish the game. Sweet. I don't want to remove the ribbons, they're too useful, so I'll give Tifa the sprint shoes. He says I won 8 battles there, that means special battles probably going to be available. It is not? Okay, never mind then. Honestly, Teak, without going out and doing a bit of limit break grinding, we can't even use Omni Slash anyway. Yeah. And there you get the proper example of the biggest issue with Battle Square. We left and went to Wonder Square and then came right back. All the battle points we had gone. You have to get as many as you need in one set of runs. Save for Sephiroth isn't difficult. But this is also like the most basic I'm going to be going at him of like all the streams I've done, I guess. Except maybe the first one. That was so long ago, I don't remember how I did that. When I did the retranslation the second time I streamed this with Clem, I had Cloud to level 99. I had everybody's ultimate weapons, I had everyone's limit breaks. I had Knights of the Round mastered, was how long I'd spent grinding. So the cannon fired at the northern cave, so if we follow the cannon, we'll get to the northern cave. We've missed it completely. Alright, let's go do the final stuff. Do the heal, do the save, and then we'll go and just do the final dungeon. remember there was a strange situation I ran into on one of the previous streams. I think it was when I did the retranslation. With Barrett, I unlocked his level 3 limit break before I unlocked his second level 2 limit break. And then so we just moved on. And that was when I found out that you can't unlock the final limit break without having all of the previous limit breaks. Having the 2 level 3 limit breaks isn't enough, it has to be all of them. Which was interesting. Anyway, let's go do this. Do what is one of the shorter final dungeons of the series. There. To be fair with some of these enemies though, some of them can really catch you off guard. Yeah, like, the most broken I've ever gone at this was when I did the retranslation stream. Because I think the entire party was set to level 99. Everybody had 4 times cut. Everybody had counter. The killing blow on Sephiroth in that playthrough ended up being Yuffie just hitting him with a counter attack. The suplex. Never not cool. Oh yeah, I don't have a fire material on Cloud. Why is that? Do I just not actually have another fire material? Barrett's holding on to 2. Right. So I must have switched them at some point and not realised that I hadn't switched them back. Alright. The really fun thing is if you want to get 100% on stuff like all the materia, you've got to come down here and then leave again. Because there's a bunch of materia that are down here that you just can't get anywhere else. Like, the shield materials down here, we just got HP absorb. Soul Cure might be down here. Alright. Oh, Tifa is hit with sadness. Finishing touch, which means we now have access to Omnislash. There it is. Yeah, if we inflict her with Fury to boost her limit break gauge, build-up rate, maybe we'll get Final Heaven before we finish the game. Blows away all opponents, which means it's objectively generally less useful than Meteor Rain. Omnislash slices up all opponents. Generally really useful. Have to climb all the way back up to that side. We inflicted Tifa with Fury, but her limit gauge looks the same. Oh, giving Tifa cover will be a good idea. Yeah, that's fine. I don't expect to master any of these materia in the next hour anyway. Yeah, Tifa doesn't have Fury on her. Odd. I feel like Premium Heart's doing less damage, so let me real quick look up what the gimmick of Premium Heart is. Deals damage based on the portion of Tifa's limit gauge that is filled. So, like, too many of the ultimate weapons is situationally useful. Oh, wow. At least we get to see Catastrophe. This is Barrett's final limit break. So against a single enemy, that counted as 10 hits. Which is pretty good. Nice. Less nice. Yeah, you look at that and like, with so little limit break bar being filled, she's dealing 300 damage at endgame. And it's like, that's a weapon that's really not worth it. One fucking enemy with its attack that says it does 11 damage but then kills you. And see if it's been hit with sadness again. I don't think I have another hyper. Or even a remedy. Nope. We're not going to be getting Final Heaven. Really does not seem like we will be. The only real saving grace right now is that with Premium Heart taking its damage formula from how full the limit gauge is, as long as we keep Tifa alive, sadness is going to reduce how fast it builds up. Which means once it gets high enough, it'll take a while for it to actually fill, and she will be doing decent damage for a while. As long as she stays alive. They're already doing much better damage and she's less than halfway. So as long as you just keep her alive. Which also really says to me, like, get rid of cover at this point. Ah, shit. Damn it! Ninja, you don't really play Final Fantasy games, so you don't know the problem that is the Tomberry. How you doing, Ninja? Just lucky you didn't end up using the knife. The knife's basically a guaranteed instant kill. That's good. That's good, Ninja. Teek's floating in and out. Well, that means you'll also get to see, like, the build-up to the end, which is nice. Because everybody's always, like, One Winged Angel is fantastic, but I really appreciate the build-up to it. It's like how everybody's always like, Dr. Wily Stage 1 in Mega Man 2 is one of the best tracks in the series. And it's like, yeah, it's great, but it doesn't feel right without the that comes before it on the Dr. Wily Fortress screen. So, like, the build-up to One Winged Angel, beginning with the Genova theme, into Genova Absolute, into Birth of a God, into the silence, into One Winged Angel, is, like, the best part. That's fair, too. That is fair. I'm gonna get... So there's a Christmas sale on the Meta store at the moment. The holiday sale. I was looking through the games, like, let's grab some games for my my headset. One of the games on there is Triangle Strategy. And I was like, how can Triangle Strategy possibly work in VR? And it's actually quite interesting. The way it's presented, it uses the HD 2D style to present the field of each stage as little dioramas. You can move around and examine, and it's really such a cool idea. I didn't buy it because that doesn't appeal to me enough to buy the game a second time, because I already own it on PC. But the idea is, like, really cool. What I did buy was the 7th Guest VR. Oh, Ninja, are you ready to see the Cloud's Ultimate Limit Break? That I just spent like an hour grinding for. You ready for it, Ninja? Come in, Ninja. Are you ready? Here it comes. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, so like the 7th Guest VR, which honestly makes a lot of sense. And I look forward to playing that, because I've never really gotten into the 7th Guest, because it's from that style of game that I've never really enjoyed that much, like Myst. Never really enjoyed Myst. But I could possibly get a little more into it in VR. So, like, we'll see how that goes. You say that, Ninja, but, like, that doesn't feel like a surprise. Yeah, because, like, the 7th Guest is the same kind of idea. It's the pre-rendered backgrounds where you look at a picture of a background and you move between areas with FMV transition sequences and watch live action. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. "15 individual consecutive hits." Yeah, and like...
Stop! He's already dead!
You should save that one for the end. I don't know if you're aware of how Final Fantasy VII ends, but like, you should save that one for the end. But... yeah, and the 7th Guest has you, like, roaming around a house. They label it as a horror game, but it never came off as scary to me. And you've got the ghosts of the 6 guests that were invited to this house. And you see them appear in FMV sequences where they're played by real actors. And it's up to you to solve puzzles and decipher what happened. So that idea in VR sounds really cool. And it's... I suppose I'm approaching the VR thing in part the same way as I approached mobile gaming. Because, like, real quick, if we take a look at the games I have on my phone, that I got for gaming on my phone. Chrono Trigger. Cultist Simulator. Final Fantasy III, the 3D remake. Final Fantasy IV, the 3D remake. Final Fantasy V, Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions, Icewind Dale, Lara Croft Go, which I got for free. Planescape Torment Enhanced Edition, Star Wars Knights of the Republic, Breeze, Traffics, and XCOM Enemy Within. So, as you can see, the majority of that is like console games, games that previously existed on other systems that have just been put onto mobile. That aren't mobile games. And I'm kind of approaching VR in a similar way, like, oh yeah, there's cool VR games there that I'm interested in. But also, like, if we can also have pre-existing games in VR, that would also be, like, really cool. The magic pots only appear in this room and ask you for an elixir. If you give them an elixir and then kill them, they give you the most AP of any enemy in the game. And I think experience as well. So if you want to grind with these. There you go. 8,000 experience per, 2,000 AP per. Not insubstantial. So yeah, 7th guest. Something I'm interested in playing. The shield materia. I wonder if I'll actually enjoy it in VR. And if I do, my end result is all undeniably going to be, I hope they put 11th Hour in VR as well, which was the sequel. I feel like if I looked for it, chances are there would be a mod, at the very least, for Myst. Because there was the, if you ever saw... Was it the last release of Myst, maybe? Real Myst Masterpiece Edition, where they just remade the game completely so you could fully explore the environments. Instead of, like, transitioning from pre-rendered screen to pre-rendered screen, you could just fully explore the environments. Which is absolutely the kind of remake you want for a game like that. And chances are, if I looked, I could probably find a VR mod for that. I feel like hitting this guy with slow hasn't really done anything. Which is weird, because you can visibly see that slow worked. This is not good. But this is the best way to grind in Final Fantasy VII. You come into this room, or these two rooms, the swamp rooms. You use the W item glitch to duplicate elixirs. and then just go at the magic pots. I wonder. See how well that does. Because with Tifa's limit break gauge full now, her attack should do like the most damage. But you can't do damage while the limit break meter's full like that. There we go. So if we set up added cut combined with steel, which is what we've had on Cloud for a while, we should be able to just do regular attacks that way. Alright. Well. What I was doing there was tapping the square button, which disappears the menu when you hold it. People do that to manipulate the slots, to slow them down, to get the best results they want. I don't really like doing it. This guy's just ran straight up to us. Yep, and there's the knife. Yeah, I don't really like doing it, and the way I avoid doing it generally in my standard playthroughs is I don't use Tifa after, like, unless I'm required to. I'll put somebody else in my final part. Oh, sweet. Which means... I wasn't expecting to actually get it now. That means we get Final Heaven. Which is Tifa's final limit break. With any luck, we'll get to see that before the end of the game. I think our best chance of seeing it is if we run into another Tomberry. Tiny. It's so easy to forget that Mini is a status effect that even exists in this game because it so rarely comes up. Like, I don't even know what enemy would even hit you with it. Oh, because Steel has leveled up its mug now. Let's see if that'll mug and then also do a regular attack as well. Yeah, it will. Awesome. Makeshift double cut. I want another Imperial Guard on somebody. The Mistyle's kind of the best, isn't it? Mistyle has that high dodge, though, is what it is. Oh boy. Alright, let's get out of here. We were almost there. Yeah, that horse is just weird, like, design-wise. Just, like, think about it. It looks like a pony, or like a young horse, like a foal. It had stitching around its neck, suggesting that its head had been reattached of some kind. And it was wearing some kind of waistcoat with stars on it. Like, what the fuck was any of that about? Confused pony. I really hope I get to show off Final Heaven. Okay, so everyone's grudge is just gonna kill Cloud now. You might be wondering, Ninja, why everyone's grudge is doing more damage to Cloud now and why there's less to the others. Everyone's grudge does damage based on how many enemies that character has killed. And it's one of... There's 3 reasons why a Tomba is not something you want to encounter generally. The first is that its HP pool is just weirdly high. It has a lot of health. The second is everyone's grudge. It's like, the further into the game you are, the more damage it's going to do. In Final Fantasy VI, they have another ability called Step Mine, which does damage based on how many steps you've taken. The third is that its knife attack, sometimes referred to as Chef's Knife, is an instant kill. The Tomba spends most of the battle wandering up and down, back and forth, and if it gets to the party, it'll stab one of them, and that is a guaranteed instant kill. In Final Fantasy VIII, you have to kill like 20 of them. It's either 10 or 20 of them to make the Tomberry King appear. Which, if you then kill the Tomberry King, you get it as a Guardian Force, a GF, which are the summons of that game. But the Guardian Forces have additional properties beyond just being summons. I don't know why that did less damage though. Like the GFs give you your abilities in Final Fantasy VIII. So the more of them you have, the more abilities you can have. If you want them. And so you've got to kill like 10, 15, 20 of these fucking things to get to the Tomberry King in FF8. What's that, ninja? An anniversary? Is the first level that has the tall room with the different rooms dedicated to different gods? One of which is Thor for some reason. Who isn't Greek? Or is that the second level? Maybe the second didn't see Thor's name. I wonder if they split it into multiple levels. It's been so long since I've done Anniversary. I wonder if they split that sequence into multiple levels, or if they just changed Thor's name. Yeah, through the different rooms that are dedicated to different gods. And it's the room that leads to each of those rooms is a really tall room you have to carefully climb down. When I'm thinking of it, I'm thinking of the version in the original, because last time I went through it was absolutely the original in the remaster. And Pierre will just appear while you're climbing down and start shooting you like a dick. Well, shit. Go through. Let's get through 4 levels. And then you got to Greece. And, like, that changed. Yeah, often when I'm playing through the original Tomb Raider with ideas like that, I will just play them one level at a time. Alright, let's see if we can get Final Heaven all the way off. Bullshit, that enemy knows Comet 2. Well, I fucked that up. The levels in the original Tomb Raider games, though, generally tended to be a lot longer. And slower paced. Like, it definitely bears mentioning that it was slower paced. Oh, it's just one of these guys. Are you enjoying Tomb Raider Anniversary, though? Yeah, it doesn't feel as precise as the original Tomb Raider, and it does bother me somewhat. Because the original Tomb Raider, everything was very deliberate. Especially the grab. There were so many points in Anniversary where I would jump at a ledge and she just would not grab it. Whereas in the original Tomb Raider, it's absolutely a thing of like jump at a ledge and hold the grab button and you grab it. You know you'll grab it. Yeah, it's absolutely frustrating, and it doesn't really get better in Underworld. And I don't really understand it because it's not an issue I ever had in Legend. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff with Anniversary. A bunch of stuff with Anniversary that is a deliberate response to complaints about Legend. The game's longer than Legend, largely due to complaints that Legend was too short. Lara doesn't have anybody talking to her on a radio, because there were complaints about that happening all the time in Legend. It wouldn't surprise me if them going back to remake the original was at least partly in response to people complaining that it was a new continuity. So it's like, yeah, okay, well, we'll remake the original and then tie it into the new continuity that we've got. I think the worst thing about the Lara dying thing in the Legend trilogy is they don't feel as impactful as the original Tomb Raider games. And I think it's because when she dies, he just immediately ragdolls. So, like, jump off a high place and, like, die. And she just ragdolls on the floor. Whereas in the original, that felt a lot more impactful. Where you jump off a high place, land, die on landing, and she just crumple. And the sound design felt very heavy with it. And I feel like that's missing from the Legend trilogy. How do you feel about twin-stick shooters, Ninja? I know I picked up a remedy. There are two twin-stick shooters in the Tomb Raider franchise. They're labelled under the Lara Croft name. Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light, Lara Croft and the Temple of Osiris. They still feature Keely Hawes as the voice of Lara. And I think those games are actually how Keely Hawes, like why Keely Hawes has played Lara Croft the most number of, like the largest number of times, because that adds up to 5. They're both twin-stick co-op shooters. Oh boy. They're worth noting, like the first one in particular is worth noting because of its DLC. Or at least worth noting to me because of its DLC. He remastered them a couple of years ago, I think. And I don't know if the DLC was included, though I really hope it was. The DLC was the standard campaign, but with different characters. And those characters are from other Eidos-owned games, Eidos-published games. The two that I remember being Kane and Lynch. And Legacy of Kain. And they took lines from the original games and repurposed them for the situations. And it's quite funny. Like, the Legacy of Kain one's quite funny. I don't know about the Kain and Lynch one because I didn't look into it because I don't give a shit about Kain and Lynch. But the Legacy of Kain one's quite funny. And so, like, the two characters that you play as instead of being Lara and, like, the stone statue thing that's with her, it's Kain and Raziel having, like, fun little hijink-filled adventures. That's not bad. And it's stupid and it's funny, but, like, it's not enough to, like, justify, if you're not into twin-stick shooters, picking the game up. But it is another one of those nods that the Tomb Raider series made to the Legacy of Kain franchise. I forget if Anniversary and Underworld have any Legacy of Kain references, but Legend had at least, like, 3. It's like, you can unlock different outfits for Lara in Legend, and one of them is a goth outfit. They label it as, like, a goth outfit. And one of the symbols on the goth outfit is the symbol of the Raziel, the Raziel's clan. And there's another goth outfit, I forget which one's which, and I think that has the symbol of Kain on it. And if you beat all the if you beat all the levels in the time trial mode, you gain a new skin for the Excalibur, which turns it into the Soul Reaver. Motherfucker. I always wanted that Soul Reaver skin for the Excalibur as a kid. And I think I did almost all the levels in the trial mode. I just couldn't beat the time on the first level. Which is a shame. One of those few times where I've gone after a specific amount of completion for an unlockable skin or unlockable costume. And I've just not been able to make it. Oh, good. This isn't going to be worth the MP cost. Yeah, like the other time I remember like going out of my way to try and get, like, it was specifically 100% completion for a skin, was Ultimate Spider-Man. Because if you beat it 100%, you'd unlock the black suit for Spider-Man, and the black suit is like one of the best designs. It's just great. And I couldn't beat one of the Human Torch races. I just couldn't make it. And so I never got it. Fuck it, I've got enough stuff. If there's anything I missed, I don't really care. Let's just go to the final box. That ninja is an Ahriman, a recurring late-game enemy in the Final Fantasy series. It's named something different in this game. In Final Fantasy XIV, I had one as a mount. I didn't mean to do that. Give you back an empty bottle. I forget what the difference is with the last elixirs versus the mega elixirs. I can't even find it here. I don't fucking know. Before we go, time to put on the big weapons. Ready, Ninja? Let's mosey. Let's fucking go. What's that noise?
Look at those monsters!
Literally what it is. Like, hey, look at all those monsters just off screen. We'll stay behind and fight them while you go and deal with the final boss. Literally the same scenario. They're already on the floor next to us, I assure you, there are a lot of them and they're very scary. I am sure that is a Final Fantasy VI noise.
Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I'm vivid, forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason I'm standing here all in my pain.
Catch you on the flip side, homies. And now this is the point of no return. Dragon Zombie. Everybody equipped with their ultimate weapons. Everybody has their final limit breaks. This part is as good as it's going to get without me grinding for another 15 hours. That, like, genuinely good damage is the real value of the ultimate weapon. But you have to keep Cloud's health high to make it count. Not particularly. I've gone at this, like, where are we at now? Low 60s. I've gone at this with less, I've gone at this with more. I think generally my way of doing this is to not run from any battles at any point in the game. There's a couple of exceptions, like if I'm particularly hard done by or it's an enemy I really don't want to fucking fight. But if you don't run from any enemies that you come across during the game, you should... oh shit. You should generally be fine. There's some enemies in the Northern Cave that will just cause you problems regardless of what level you are. Because they have some bullshit that they do. That guy was two things. He was fast, and he was countering basically every hit. I have no idea why I couldn't use Remedy outside of battle. Having counter set up there with Deathblow means that I really don't need Capture on Cloud. There we go. Honestly, of all the versions I've heard over the years, I couldn't specifically place the remake version. Like, if you played like all the versions for me, it would probably end up being like, this one that I recognize the least, is that the remake version? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the noise. It's edited, like maybe the pitch is risen up to some degree. Because like this Kafka's laugh is an Easter egg in the game. You can hear that, and the pitch is brought way down. Like that sounds like a pitched up version of the scream Terra makes when she turns into her Esper form for the first time. It's Genova. All versions sound the same to Teak. But yeah, that's the last time we'll hear the Genova theme, though, Ninja. Now, for this final battle with Genova, we get Genova Absolute. Like, Genova is one of my favorite themes in the game. That said, this theme, Genova Absolute, has really grown on me over the years. It's a really good theme. Absolutely. Like, everybody's always about One-Winged Angel, but the build-up to One-Winged Angel is really good. Genova Absolute is fantastic, and Birth of a God, the next boss theme coming up, has also really grown on me over the years. And Birth of a God is going to last longer than this. I hope you enjoy these next two musical pieces. How did you guys get here? Sephiroth. You dick waffle. I'm gonna cut him. So you can actually set up 3 parties here. I'm not gonna do that because the multiple parties setup idea is stupid. I didn't like it when 6 did it, and 6 required it. Like the way it works is you destroy a body part and you get the option of switching to another party, and it's like, no. So I'm not even going to set up the other parties because I wasn't going to use them to begin with. Let's do this. That's right, see. I arranged this party in a specific way and they changed it anyway. So the goal here is to destroy the core. The core is all you need to kill. The problem is it will keep reviving other pieces that you kill. But you need to destroy the torso to gain the ability to damage the core. The C part. Once A is dead, you can attack C. However, after a certain amount of time, the body parts will be revived. So, in a lot of the playthroughs I do, I specifically go out of my way to get Knights of the Round. Because with Knights of the Round, even unleveled, all you have to do is cast it once and it immediately ends this fight. Bizarro Engi. There you go. That's Bizarro Sephiroth dead. Here we go. That's right, bitch. Broke your wall. That was a lot of damage. It's so rare to see Sephiroth do that much damage. And then the bastard flies up in the air. Which means he is out of, like, melee range. Fortunately, Cloud is equipped with long range. Oh, here it comes. This attack was shorter in the original Japanese release. They reanimated it and made it longer in the Western release. And the international release. Usually he manages to do this attack twice per fight when I fight him. And it's a cool attack. It looks really cool. But it takes a while, and like I say, usually he'll pull it off twice before I kill him. Fun fact, that attack cannot kill you. It's gravity based. Mother fucker, Tifa. She got confused and hit everybody. Because she had slash all on. That is the first time in over a decade I've died in that fight. No, it was a combination of two things. Supernova hits with status effects. I completely forgot that happens because I haven't had it happen in so fucking long. And Tifa had the ability to hit all, and she did. Because she was hasted, she was able to do it before we could heal. It was a combination of really awkward things happening all at once. So what we're going to do is we're not going to fuck around, we're just going to charge straight down there. I legit have not died to save for Sephiroth in a very long time. You might be like, but Chrono, why didn't you save? Two things. One, I have not died to save for Sephiroth in a very long time. And two, the save crystal. There are no save points in the Northern Crater. The first chest you find has a save crystal, which is a portable save point. That save point is known to be glitchy. So, like I say, we're just going to charge through all of this. We gained like 6 levels just going through this dungeon. Crazy. Fuck the treasure. Fuck trying to find everything. One thing that's kind of irritating in Tomb Raider Anniversary is I was sure the problem with Lara missing all the goddamn time was because you don't have the manual grab anymore. There's an option in the options to grab ledges manually. It doesn't help. God, that's a fucking thing as well, isn't it? We also gained the final limit breaks while we were down here. This whole sequence of splitting up to go through the different pathways is so pointless. God damn it. Cool, good of you to take so fucking long to actually run. Do you think you're going to jump straight into Underworld after you finished Anniversary, Ninja? I'm glad you're enjoying the trilogy at least. It's nice when people follow my recommendations. Like, it's doubly nice when they actually enjoy those recommendations. Because, like, otherwise, what's really the point? You're not going to enjoy something I suggested, like, what's the point in playing it? Yeah, it could be nice to try new stuff. And I feel like trying new stuff on your own time, especially if you've got the focus to stick with it, can be really good. Trying new stuff on stream is very different. Because, like, you want to enjoy it, you want to do well with it. And sometimes, like, you just really don't. Or you're just not going to enjoy it in the form you're playing it in. Like, you weren't really enjoying Dragon Age in Origins on stream. But then when you started doing it in your own time, you started enjoying it more. I think Ghost does want to stream the games, she's just very hesitant about committing so much time to one thing. Because she plays a lot of shorter games, and an RPG is a very different beast. Like, you know that playing Mass Effect on stream. It's a commitment. And, like, it's absolutely something I understand. Yeah. Sometimes you will. Like, I'm streaming this for the 4th time. And it's not going to be everybody's cup of tea, and not everybody's going to want to sit here just to chat with me. I do think that when you stream, you should be streaming for yourself. You should be streaming to play something you want to play. Which is why I'm always like, even though it does feel bad to quit a game during stream, like, if you're not enjoying a game, I do think you should quit the game. Yeah, I can absolutely understand that. Dragon Age is a game that took me a while to get into myself. I started Dragon Age Origins expecting to really enjoy it, and I started as a daily shelf. Got to Lothering and just stopped. I wasn't really feeling it. I went back to it like a month later and started a new Origin, the Human Noble, and kind of played through the game. Really enjoyed it that way. If I'd done it on stream, if that had been my streaming experience, I would not have, likely wouldn't have gone back to it. I absolutely get what you're talking about, though. Like, I hate being frustrated on stream or bored on stream. I get snippy. I get very snippy at the game, and like I know you can hear it in my voice. Yeah, absolutely. You get it with Clem every now and then. Like, Clem will just genuinely not be enjoying a game, but he'll stick with it because he feels like he has to. And it never feels great watching him get angry about it. It's why when we had the thing of like, I'd always be like, you know, you should play Mega Man X7, play Mega Man X7. And then when he was actually going like, yeah, I'm gonna sit down and play Mega Man X7, I was like, don't fucking play Mega Man X7. It's not gonna be a good sign. You're not gonna enjoy it. But he went through with it and did it. There we go. And it's definitely one of the things that gets kind of daunting about streaming new games. Games you haven't played before. Because sometimes you will find something you'll really enjoy, like Terminator Resistance was a game I started up on stream and enjoyed it way more than I expected to. I thought it was really fucking good. And then other times, like, I started up The Sinking City and was so goddamn bored with it. That's the enemy they presented me with, Teak. I did. Supernova confused Tifa, and she hit everybody with a single attack and killed them. So I had to restart the final dungeon again. Yeah, I also, like, straight up admitted, though, with Dragon Age Origins, I only play it on casual mode, like the easy mode. I don't enjoy the gameplay of it that much. it is embarrassing. It's also frustrating to... Once again, confusion has fucked me over. I imagine, like, if I did Dragon Age Origins now, the first time, I probably wouldn't go all the way through it. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I've never really enjoyed... I've never really been that into the gameplay of any of the Dragon Age games. Any of them. I enjoy the world and the characters, I don't really like the gameplay of any of them. Origins is largely the worst in that regard, because it's the one with, like, the highest learning curve. The highest barrier to entry. But, like, I don't really enjoy any of them in that way. Oh, great. It heals one of them. In terms of gameplay or story? It absolutely was. Like, it's really undeniable. In gameplay? I felt like Dragon Age 2 was a lot of just mashing a button, or mashing a trigger. I forget which one it was. I think 2's underrated. I think 2's definitely got its positive points. But you can absolutely see the cut corners. Because it was made in 18 months. Which, for a PS3, Xbox 360 game, is a ridiculous turnaround time. Yeah. Reading the development stories of Inquisition also suggests that they really did this. They really shafted them on development of 3 as well. There's a lot of stories you can hear from behind the scenes that the people who were actually working on Inquisition really hoped it would fail. Because it would put front and center the idea that the BioWare magic was bullshit. But it didn't. Inquisition sold well, and it was good enough. And so the game that really did that was Anthem. This isn't getting me anywhere. I wasn't interested in Anthem because it was a post... It was a post-Destiny world, and Destiny had been, like, really well-reviewed and such. And people... Well, Destiny had been received fairly well. People liked Destiny. And I picked up Destiny when The Taken King came out, which people will argue these days was the peak of Destiny. I picked it up and played that, and I did not enjoy it. So Anthem, following a similar idea of design in that regard, was an immediate turn-off to me. Can never go right. I'm just not into, like, live service games. I never was. And part of that ties into my whole feeling of I don't like relying on somebody else to have fun. And so I wasn't enjoying Destiny as it was. And it's like, oh, play it with friends. Like, nah. It was an argument they made with Borderlands. Well, I never liked Borderlands, and it's like, oh, it's better with friends. Like, is it? And then I played Borderlands with friends, and guess what? It fucking wasn't. Yeah, requiring other people to have fun is not something I've ever liked as an idea. And it's why I'm generally against the idea of multiplayer-only games. I can have fun in multiplayer games with friends, like when I play it with people I know, but it is a very limited thing. I don't want to always be playing multiplayer games even with people that I know and like. And even if I am, there's always the possibility of something else fucking going. It's like, you know what I really enjoy doing? Playing Smash multiplayer with you guys. And I can do that for hours, and we can have fun with it, and we can do it like once a week, once every 2 weeks or whatever. And it's like, that's fine. But then we come into the other problem with multiplayer gaming. Internet issues. Like, if the connection isn't stable enough, whatever can go wrong with that. And I had a poor internet for long enough dealing with that kind of thing that I became very acquainted with just playing alone. No. Hard policy that I make no movement on is I do not play free-to-play games. Who has D-barrier? There we go. I honestly don't really care to. I've got enough games. Again, the reason I give for it is I've got enough games I've actually paid for that I'm not playing. Then I would sue you for trademark infringement. Mecha-chrono is a registered trademark of Mecha-chrono Industries. There's also a thing, like Ninja says, feeling like you need to be carried, which is a genuine concern and issue in team-based games. It was something I always felt in Overwatch, when I'd play Overwatch with friends. That's Final Fantasy VII. No supernovas for him this time. And you see, really, it's like I feel it sometimes when I'm playing Battlefront 2, which is a multiplayer game I'll occasionally re-download and play a little more of in multiplayer. Thank you, Seek. Like, feeling like, God, I really don't want to be the person at the bottom of the leaderboard on my team.
You are worthy.
Thank you, Ninja. But yeah, like, you look at that and how quickly and easily he went down. And it's like, chances are we were right about ready to kill him the last time anyway. Welcome back, Isa. What I needed is for Confused to not fucking hit me and kill my entire team. Where's that quote? Ninja, type in quote space 50. Quote space 50. No, exclamation mark, quote, 50. There you go, that one's for you. This is the actual quote I'm talking about. Yeah, it's been so long since I've actually had Supernova cause status effects. I didn't realize it could cause status effects. And it caused confusion, and Tifa having Mega All, meaning her regular attack hits all on one side of the field, so she hits everybody. And she's got the sprint shoes on, which means she has haste without the ability to remove it. Meaning she gets her turn before anybody else. It was a bunch of circumstances building up to just fuck me on that final battle.
No! No!
The timing on that was curious. Exactly as the white flash happened. I was like, I'm leaving, and Sephiroth's like, no! So, here's a fun fact for you. This final battle takes place in a void. Like a blackened void with no details in the background or anything. Because Cloud and Sephiroth's models are so high poly, that if they had any background details, it would kill the game engine. So to keep the game going at a reasonable frame rate for this final battle, there's no details in the background. And look closely at Cloud's model, it is more detailed than his standard battle model. Even if you don't have Omni Slash here, the limit bar fills up and it gives you Omni Slash. If you don't attack Sephiroth, he'll attack you and Cloud will automatically counter and kill him, ending the game. Yeah, Squaresoft, like, you can see the beginnings of it in 6, with them trying to push a cinematic idea. And with 7, they really started to push it a lot harder, culminating in like FF8, them going like as far as they felt they could. And it leaves the Final Fantasy trilogy on PlayStation 7, 8, and 9 feeling like nothing else really on the system. Of course, by the time 8 and 9 came out, stuff like Metal Gear Solid had happened, so it wasn't as special. And it's a big part of the reason why this game is an event in gaming history. It's also kind of curious because they have characters talk in a few of these FMVs, and because there's no voices, it's just like subtitled dialogue that you don't hear. They don't do that again in 8 or 9. It didn't look this bad outside a minute ago. Yeah, FF7 was huge back in 97. In large part because of the way it looked, because of its graphics, cinematic presentation. And it was how the game was presented. No, it's a weird presentation for the ending cutscene that doesn't feel like the rest of the game. I'll agree with you there too. I think it's because there are no sound effects. It's just music, there are no sound effects for it. Yeah, like a lot of the pre-release material, trailers, even the images on the back of the box presented the FMV stuff far more than the actual gameplay, so people were bought in by these graphics. and that's the end of Final Fantasy VII. As my first RPG, like, it was absolutely a good place to start. It's not that difficult. It's got enough strategy and customization to allow you to really spread your wings in a controlled environment. The materia system isn't too complicated, and you can infer a lot of what you need to do with it pretty easily. The story is compelling, the characters are enjoyable and engaging. The biggest problem with it, more than anything else, was absolutely just the localization. Which, if you play one of the modern ports of it, they went over and fixed a lot of the bigger issues with it. In 1997, it was an absolute masterful event. And while it is undeniably overrated, it is still absolutely a game worth your time if you enjoy JRPGs. It's a game that holds up really well, I think. I know some people take issue with the deformed field models, the deformed field map models, but it's not really any different to like the way Final Fantasy presented itself in 1 through 5 with the more detailed battle sprites versus the overworld sprites. And I think it lends the game a certain charm. Honestly, Ninja, if you were interested in trying a JRPG to try and get into the genre, I would recommend this. Like, some people say 9, some people say 6. And, like, you can get into any of them. All of them will draw you in well enough if you're engaged with the gameplay. See, I don't think there's really a huge amount of wrong places to start to if you want to play, like if you want to try and get into a JRPG. I'd say it is easy enough for a beginner. Like I say, there's enough room for strategy. Ah, there it is. Yeah. I think there's enough room for strategy in the early game for you to get comfortable with it without feeling overwhelmed. As it gradually expands the amount of materia you can have and that are available to you. Final Fantasy VI is also a fairly easy one to recommend. Keeps things simple at the beginning, and then the Magicite system comes in a little bit later, when you're a little more comfortable with the game. But I don't think its endgame is as strong. And Final Fantasy IX also has a big thing with status effects, like 6 has. But it also has a very rigid party system. Everybody has a role, and I think that can turn some people off when they're trying to get into the genre. Like, there's a long section of Disc 2 where you just do not have a healer in the party, and that can be a real frustration. Chrono Trigger, I'd say, is probably a good place to start as well. It is fantastic, and it's not particularly daunting. Like, there's a lot of places you can start if you're trying to get into playing JRPGs. But the point of the question that Ninja asked is, yes, I think you could play this, Ninja. If you were looking to try and get into JRPGs as a genre, I think you could do this. I think you could play it, and if you come out of it and still not enjoying JRPGs, I don't think there's going to be a whole lot that this game does wrong that will push you away that you wouldn't find also in other JRPGs. Like, we talk about cranking down difficulty in Dragon Age to enjoy the story and the characters. Almost all of these JRPGs do not give you that option. It does not matter. You have a set difficulty and you can't deal with it, then you don't get to play the game. So you need to enjoy the game, regardless of which JRPG it is. It's a good time. I think people argue over, like, what the best place to start is if you want to get into JRPGs. And I think there's more than one answer as far as it goes. And I think 7's a fine answer. And that's Final Fantasy VII. We'll be back on Sunday with all of Metal Gear Solid. Tuesday will be the Die Hard stream. The right balance. It can be difficult. Like, particularly when you're trying to get into the idea. Final Fantasy VII, long-time fans criticise it because it's not as much fantasy. It's more sci-fi. The series started leaning more sci-fi. 6 kind of started that idea with a more steampunk setting. 7 goes much more closer to sci-fi. 8 is a little more of a blend between fantasy, modern, and sci-fi. 9 is complete fantasy. 10 is sci-fi regressed into fantasy. 13 is sci-fi. To try and suggest a sci-fi JRPG for you would be kind of difficult because there's not a whole lot, and like very few that I would recommend. 10's good. I think one thing that can really help with 10 is the immediate mystery of what's going on. Like, you start the game up, Tidus gets sucked up into sin, and then you wake up and it's like, where am I? What's going on? Why are these people weird? What's this language you're talking about? And then you get to friendly people and it's like, hey, that city you came from has been destroyed for 1,000 years. What happened? Like, what's going on with that? The mystery of that was how I got sucked into 10. 10's combat, the turn-based system being in, like, very specifically, no active elements to it, and the turn order is listed all down the side, is really good for strategy. I really like that in FF10. Sphere grid, I think, can be a little daunting for a new player. If you're not super comfortable with stat allocation and choices. Definitely stick with standard, not expert. But it's way more open in that regard. Like, I would probably recommend 7 over 10 as a starting point if you're trying to get into the genre. As for, like, sci-fi RPGs, JRPGs, because I know you like sci-fi more than fantasy, it's difficult because there's not a whole lot. And for a long time, it was an area of the genre that just didn't really get expanded on. There was the Phantasy Star series, which very difficult to recommend. I would not recommend those as games to start trying to get into the genre because they are old and archaic. Like, you really need to be willing to throw down the time in the genre to enjoy the classic Phantasy Star games. Star Ocean is more action RPG than JRPG. There's the Xenosaga games, I guess. Cosmic Star Heroine is a modern indie JRPG set in a sci-fi world. It's supposed to be pretty good. I've not really played much of it myself. When it comes down to it, I think 7 does a really good job of doing to the genre. It lets you get a few easy battles under your belt at the start, and then gives you a partner, so you have 2 people to go through the first dungeon with rather than just the one. So you can get a grasp on how combat works, and then combat with a party. It explains how the active time system works with the first boss fight. And then once you've done the first dungeon, it unlocks the materia system for you, and then gives you the ability to buy more materia, place materia around, figure out how it affects what you've got in battle and such. I think 7 does a really good job of easing the player into JRPGs. I regularly say, like, it's not a difficult game. As long as you deal with, like, almost every fight you come across, as long as you fight every battle that you come across, almost every battle, you'll be a comfortable level by the time you hit the end of the game. don't know if I'd recommend a Dragon Quest as the first. Dragon Quest is very strictly stuck in a fantasy. Very occasionally there are sci-fi elements, but Dragon Quest is a very traditional series. And the focus is primarily on gameplay, so you've got to enjoy the JRPG battle and grind. And like you saw Teak doing Dragon Quest VIII, I consider Dragon Quest VIII one of the peaks of the series, and you saw what that was like, and I don't think it's a good place to jump into the genre. Yeah, I would probably say 7, but in answer to your specific question, yeah, 7 is absolutely a game I can recommend to somebody looking to start the genre. Either that or Mario RPG, I guess. I don't underestimate the value of Super Mario RPG or Paper Mario. I'm not going to say Mario and Luigi. I'm not going to say the Mario and Luigi games. I feel like they're a little more action-focused. If you are after, like, getting into the genre as a whole and, like, starting one and then broadening out into the rest of the genre, probably very specifically Super Mario RPG rather than any of the others. The writing is the saving grace of those games. Fucking hilarious. And I'm probably going to stream it next year. So maybe look into that, Ninja. That'd be a good one. It's a little more player-oriented, like there's more for you to do. Stuff like the timed hits in battle to keep you a little more engaged than just navigating through menus. Like if you haven't given it a look, like check out Super Mario RPG Legend of the 7 Stars. Clint streamed it a couple of years ago, and I've been trying to talk him into doing another Mario RPG since, and he's got no interest in Paper Mario. He thinks the concept of it is stupid, which, like, the concept of all the Mario RPGs is kind of stupid. But yeah, I'll probably... I did put that question in the Discord of, like, you guys can see me stream one Mario RPG next year. Would it be Super Mario RPG, Paper Mario, or Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga? And people who answered mostly picked Mario RPG. Probably get to it next year. In particular, I want to focus on games that I haven't streamed next year anyway, and haven't done that. It'll give me an excuse to use the Super Nintendo controller that I've got. But it should be fun. Should be fun. I would suggest picking up the Switch remake, just because it looks nicer. The original has a specific look to it. It's kind of like an isometric diorama thing, but it's in pixelated graphics, and I don't think it looks great on a modern TV. You can get used to it very quickly, but I think it's one of those games that would absolutely look so much better on a CRT. And the Switch remake looks a lot cleaner while still retaining a lot of the charm of it. So if you have a Switch and I'm willing to throw down Mario money, then I can recommend that. But anyway, that's going to do it for us today. I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Teak, Icy, Flame, Ninja. Believe. This is everybody. Yes.
I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride.
No, there's not really anything else going on. No. So back on Sunday with all of Metal Gear Solid as we continue this final month of the year of PlayStation with the games that were particularly important to my childhood. This being my first RPG, and if you followed the stream for any real length of time, you know RPGs are really my favourite genre, and it all started with this game. Which is another reason why I can recommend this as a place to really try to start if you are genuinely interested in Ninja. Because it's where I started, and look at me now. Metal Gear Solid on Sunday. Tuesday will be the Die Hard stream. We'll be doing the Die Hard section of Die Hard Trilogy. Finish it or not, doesn't matter, we're going to play it for a few hours, and then in the Discord afterwards we'll be doing a Die Hard watch party, Christmas Eve. On Christmas I want to try and get at least a couple of hours in on something, because I like to present the option to people, if they don't have anyone to spend Christmas Day with, come and spend it with your buddy mecha-chrono. We'll have some fun together. Chat. And like maybe it'll be OGRE 1, because that is also on the list of games that made me. Although if I stream Monday, I might do that on Monday. And I want to try and round out the year with Alundra, but I don't think I'll be able to finish that before the end of the year, so that might bleed a little bit into next year. But that's looking at like the last of the year of PlayStation. Final Fantasy VII is done, Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil 1, Die Hard, and Alundra. All games that were important to me. Excellent, Sieg. Then I will see you on Christmas Day. For the Christmas Day stream. If I start the Alundra stream on Monday and do Resident Evil on Christmas Day, people will probably be more active for that. More interested in that. And I won't care about it as much as Alundra, so I can leave the Discord open for people to jump in on and call. And that'll be fine. Yeah. We'll see, we'll work it out. Maybe I won't do Alundra, I don't know. I would like the year of PlayStation to end at the end of the year. We'll see. We'll work it out. But yeah, probably Resident Evil on Christmas Day. With an open Discord call for anybody who is available and wants to hang out on Christmas because they don't have anything else. Come and spend some time with your buddy mecha-chrono, who absolutely does care about you. But that's pretty much it. There's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And take care. Appreciate all of you. Catch you next time, guys. Bye.